Good evening, everybody. What's going on? All right. Hey, Rav. What's going on? And I'll just put this here, even though nobody seems to care about this. It's just... If NPCs could file HR complaints, what would they report you for? All right, so we're going to be finishing up Fighters Guild most likely tonight. Workplace violence? All right, so I think I positioned myself here because we sold a bunch of stuff, but we still need potions. I still have a lot of healing. I want to grab some more strong sorcery. I don't know if they're going to have any. I thought I just bought some here. People are always shoving, killing, punching. At work? Or, I mean, you play Stardew. What game is all that happening in? I haven't seen you play a different game in years. Well, Mario, I guess.
Have a look around.
Yeah, we already bought it here. We're gonna have to go into the Imperial City. Depends on the game. Yeah, probably does. You don't have to take these so seriously. Never mind. Like, I don't know, in Fortnite, for instance. Oh, we got fake rain. Fake it rain.
Hello?
Yeah, I don't have time for this. What am I doing? Potion of strong sorcery. There you go. Oh, you got 4 today. Okay. 26. All right.
Another.
That's enough. We don't have to. This is not California. We don't have to talk about our plans for the weekend. Just sell me the goods and let me get out of here. Now I think I'm supposed to go to Leowin, right? Yeah. Gotta infiltrate Blackwood. I guess they're over this way.
Who will help an old beggar?
Good question. Not me. Can only say so much. Your nephew is here. Oh my god. All right. Never mind. I will delete the topic. Nobody likes the topic. I thought it would be something fun. Forget it. Waste of time. Just let me play my game. Stop bothering me. Do I have to wear? I have that new... What the heck is it called? How'd I get that? Blackwood Ring of Silence. Fire damage. 150 points on self. Oh, that's what he used to kill himself. I probably don't want that on me at all. Let's get rid of that. That would be bad. Yeah, let's I want to go ahead and just take that to my castle. I cannot get this thing to register sometimes. Like I'm pushing left and right on the D-pad and it just doesn't register. I don't know if it's the game or the controller. All right, let's go to... Haven't been here in a while. Hope everything's all right at Battleborn. I liked it and I stand by your answer. Yeah, I know. Every time I try and implement something new, it's like, I just shouldn't. It's rarely received well. All right, I think that, oh no, I had that, that Welkened, where's that Welken stone? I can put that in here too. Maybe wait to have it pop up later. I do that. I have a button on my touch portal that I push. I mean, it can be, I made a command for it. Like it can be done at any time, but I guarantee you no one's going to do it. So I think I'm just, tonight's the last one. It's just an experiment. I like to experiment. It didn't cost me anything, so I'll just make it go away. I would, but I don't want to do it at the beginning of stream. I mean, it's there for anybody to do anytime. It doesn't really clutter up the chat at all. But whatever. I got rid of the reading of the book because no one was redeeming that anymore, so. And then I get rid of it and then people are complaining because I don't have it. You can't win. Can't win. I'm just going to play my game. Just playing my game. All right, now we can try Blackwood. All right, who do I talk to? Somebody, I guess, upstairs?
Good to see you. What is it you want? Come for a job?
I want to join the Blackwood Company, I think.
You wish to join the Blackwood Company, do you?
Hmm.
I think I've heard of you, though.
Oh?
Fighters Guild, aren't you? Done many jobs for them recently. Yes. What makes you want to join us?
Oh, there's no jobs, man. I need jobs.
No jobs?
Yeah.
There is much work to be done here in Cyrodiil. The Blackwood Company is more than willing to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't look strong enough to me, though. A bit inexperienced, perhaps. Still, maybe we will find work for you. You may join, for now.
All right.
Since you seem eager to get started, follow me to the training area.
Quest.
We've got the mission you might want a piece of.
Quest completed already? Yeah. Oh, updated. I thought infiltrating would be good enough to complete it. What's this? Manual of arms. Courier, right? All right.
Good morning.
Oh, I'm supposed to follow you? Why do you have to... Why is he running? Wait a minute. This looks like a prison cell. What are you doing?
The four of you have a mission. The settlement of Water's Edge has contracted us to take care of some goblins in the area. Apparently, they've been giving the locals some trouble. Shouldn't be a problem for you four, though. The three of you should be prepared by now. But as you see, we have a new recruit with us as well. I'll need a word with you, recruit.
I can't move.
You'll need to be careful on this mission. Sometimes new recruits have complications. They are not used to our methods. Take this. It will increase your skills in battle. We use it often. It is a good thing.
What is it, skooma? Hist sap. What is this?
This? Why, it is a gift from the swamps of Argonia. Sap of the Hist. A present from my homeland. The Hist are generous to us. So generous.
You smuggle Hist sap?
Don't be stupid. We have returned with the Hist itself. One beautiful Hist who gives her gifts to all the company. The clever mages made it possible. Magic and iron. But this is not the time to talk. You drink your gift and go with your new brothers.
Quest updated. All right, let's take a look. The Blackwood Company has been hired by the Water's Edge settlement to take care of some goblins that have been raiding their town. First, though, we are to all drink a potion made from the sap of the Hist tree. Yeah, but what does it do? Hist sap on self. Oh, I still have... Hold on. I don't have my armor on. Now we're good. I've ingested the Hissap potion. I feel a strange feeling coming over me. Whoa. The heck? We've arrived at Water's Edge, which seems has been overrun by goblins. I've been given the order to attack.
Get moving! Kill the goblins! All of them!
Where are they? Okay. Now what?
I can still smell the things. Look in the houses.
Oh. All right. Look in the houses.
You finished it.
I have a feeling like, I don't know, they don't seem like they're being very aggressive. Is that it?
There are still goblins around. Can't you smell them? They're still here. Check the houses.
I just did. Oh, there's another house. Hold on. Oh, killed that one. Your total... Goblins invading Water's Edge have been defeated. This is so weird.
Good. You're finally awake. I was beginning to get a bit concerned about you.
Oh my god. That did not come from Skyrim. That came from Oblivion. Has Minnie ever seen the characters in this game? I don't know. Maybe. If I was watching someone play, but she doesn't really watch. She's usually playing her own game or watching a show. Like, so I don't know if she ever did see them. What happened?
That's what I was getting ready to ask you. You were found unconscious on the streets in Leowen.
Oh,
Some of your guild brothers found you and brought you to me. Good to see some of them think like we do. Now, what happened out there?
hist sap happened.
They're using hist sap? And they claim to have brought a tree into Cyrodiil? Amazing! I can't imagine what the sap might do to non-Argonians. I'm not surprised you were found the way you were. I imagine those men have built up a tolerance to the stuff. I'm concerned about Water's Edge. I want you to go back there. Make sure the company hasn't ousted the residents. Lay low.
All right. Well, what does his sap do exactly?
Amazing. And insane. I'll look into it further.
All right. Thanks for clearing that up. What about Water's Edge?
I'm worried about those people. The Blackwood Company can't be trusted with their lives and homes. Get there and look into it.
All right.
I'll wait here.
Of course you will. All right, let's do a save real quick. Let's go back to Water's Edge. See what's going on there. Wait a minute. They weren't goblins, they were people.
My poor Bienna. Poor, sweet Bienna.
I had a feeling.
What monsters would do this? How can this have happened?
What happened here?
I wish I knew. They're all dead, all of them. Even my poor, sweet Bienna. You're the one who helped her, aren't you? You helped her pay my debt.
Yeah.
I heard about you. She never hurt anyone. Who could have done this? What monster would do this? It wasn't the goblins. It had to have been bandits. But why? We have nothing. Please go. I must bury our dead.
Wait, so were the goblins the sheep or the people? Well, don't let good mutton go to waste. Wait, that one doesn't even have mutton. How about you? What do you have? Might as well just help them. Must help them. All right, let's There's no dead bodies in the houses. So I don't even know. Return to Water's Edge to a gruesome sight. Oh. All right, let's go back to him. All right, fan time. Okay.
Well, what did you find at Water's Edge? No, the entire town. I realize you must be disgusted with yourself. I'm sorry for that. It was the hissed sap, though, not you. We now know the threat this group poses, perhaps better than they themselves know it. We must take decisive action now.
What are we gonna do?
It is clear to me what must be done. The hissed tree must be destroyed. This tree is the source of our problems. It is an abomination of nature, and it must be destroyed. As long as the Blackwood Company has access to the sap, we are all in danger. I fear they no longer know what they do. You must find a way to destroy the hist, though I can imagine Reza Kar will have it well guarded. Expect an unfriendly welcome at their hall. He's a warrior, a battle-hardened mercenary who's spent time all over Tamriel. He'll keep his prized tree locked away. You'll need to find his key.
Okay.
Finish it.
Well, I better go. Well, I gotta sell this stuff I picked up. Nephew took your chair. Where did he take it? Did he sell it? I'd sell it. What the heck are you doing here?
Well,
all right.
only
Okay. Just sell a bunch of this stuff.
You drop. You've made a. And that.
And the mutton. That might be it. I didn't really find that much. Okay.
Thank you. Farewell.
Oh, he's sitting in it. Well, I would probably pay him to get out of your chair. It seems like the proper thing to do. What's a good chair going for these days?
By the
Alright, so we gotta find the key and destroy the hist tree. The key's probably in his room. Let's do a save. So his room is probably upstairs, right? Or it's on him. Could be on him.
You are no longer one of us. Fighters Guild spy. Traitor. Your life is forfeit.
Alright, let's reload. What happened? Where did I save? I saved when I came in. Ads are over.
You are no longer one of us. Fighters Guild spy. Traitor. Your life is forfeit.
What happened? I didn't do anything. He let you sit down? What the heck? I can't move. Why is this thing chasing me? Ah, I'm stuck. The heck?
You'll never take me down.
Oh, there she is. Did you force her over there? Yep. Yeah, I might have to move the camera over so that it's like she can't lay there. Yeah, taking a snooze. She moved the power cord. The power cord's not supposed to be in the frame. I don't know if I move it, she's going to wake up. I was say I could just rotate the camera a little bit, but Phil, I'm actually not. I'm sitting in what is it? It's a Leap chair. Steel case. Steel case Leap. It is very padded and honestly not very comfortable in hot weather. It's like 83 degrees in the house right now. I don't know where you live, Phil, but it's getting warm here. It's getting warm. Oh, we got the room key. I don't think I own any metal chairs, to be honest. All right, so let me fix myself up here. Yeah, I think that guy was supposed to attack us. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she wouldn't hear me anyway. She's out in the living room. She's out in the living room. So it would have to go through, the chair and a wall or two, depending on the angle of like my location. I think it would actually be like two walls. I'm thinking about, because she's diagonal from me through this wall and then through another wall. I'm safe in here. I'm safe. I'm good. All right, let's... Oh man, my head hurts so much. I'm gonna try and do this, but I'm in a lot of pain. I took stuff and it didn't help at all. All right, let's save. So I think that guy was supposed to attack us so we could get the key. So now we can get to the room where the locked, wherever the locked room is, where this tree is. Oh God. See, I'm coming out here so the guards help me. They gonna follow me? What's he doing? What are you... Who's he attacking? You're not going to be very much help in there. What's... Why is he shooting the other guard? What is going on? He's shooting this other guard.
Can I help you?
Yeah, why is that guy shooting you?
They say the Fighters Guild got all the trolls in Swampy Cave, but I'm still not going anywhere near Harlan's watch.
Okay. Watch out, your friend is shooting you. Oh my God. I don't know what's going on.
Where are you?
Oh, here we go. You just heal?
Excuse me, are you all right? By the divines, this person's dead.
That's not nice. So they're all trying to kill me. Do I prefer Elder Scrolls combat or... Oh, definitely like Dark Souls. The dog doesn't seem to care. Jeez.
Best you can do.
What are you doing? Why won't they come out and fight me? Jeez. Ah, the guard went in.
You there. Stop where you are.
It's like, why isn't my shield working?
Die, damn you! Do your worst.
Yeah, this combat's weird because you don't necessarily have to be standing next to them. What time is it? 5:50. Oh, good. Where is the local seller place? Fighters Guild. Where can I sell this stuff real quick? Oh, I mean, if they're gonna die, I'm gonna take their gear. You know? Where do you sell stuff in Leowin? There's gotta be a... Oh, maybe it's the dividing line. Straight north. Gotta get rid of this stuff real quick. Just in case there's more to kill. Is this the place? The dividing line?
Yeah. Have a look.
All right. Let's sell a bunch of stuff real quick. Curious of health. Oh, it's light armor. Blackwood. Gauntlets of infiltration. It's funny.
That seems a fair price.
Curious of the Cobra. Oh, I've seen that before.
You.
Oh, we finally hit 250,000. Nice.
Come.
All right, that's good for now. I don't know if we sold everything, but it's pretty good. Oh, we should probably top up our potions. And repair. I didn't really get to do anything. They're just attacking me right away. I don't know. Was I supposed to be like wearing something? I don't know. All right. Let's get back there. We got to find wherever that locked room is. Luckily, these guys are all like pretty weak. And they're killing the guards. All right, so where does it want me to go? What's in here? Nothing good. All right. At least the dog is being nice. What do you want? There's no treats? You want a treat? You want a carrot? We got carrot and corn. That's all we got. Let's check upstairs. Nothing in there. Did I look through these books already? Nothing super expensive. I was hoping for a new book to teach me something for free, but these books are all cheap. If it was a good book, it would be pretty expensive. Most likely. Nothing good. It's faster than trying to read them all. All right, so what is this? Oh, this is his room. We should probably save. Oh, that was easy. Wow, he's super weak. That was the guy we had to worry about? No, I don't want to sit in the chair. Get up. He's trying to grab the sword. Speed reading? Oh, take that Nern route. Too easy. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta find... Where's this tree at? That was the leader of... That was the leader of the pack. All right. Who else is here? Oh, God. Oh my God, I'm stuck in the corner. Can't see. What the heck? I cannot see a thing. Spin to win, huh? Hold on. Let me use one of these scrolls. Oh, that's stolen. Drop that. Well, I guess let me top up that. No, I don't want to do that. I wanted respite. Where are my scrolls at? Cloak. No. Immobilize. There we go. I've killed Rizakar. I should get the basement key from his corpse. Oh, that's the guy I was supposed to kill. I've gotten the key. Okay. So I wasn't supposed to kill all those other guys. I was just supposed to kill this guy. That's fine. Close enough. They started it. Essentially. I'll make sure stuff's not showing up as stolen, like the Nern route. It had a red hand on it. Might have been a right hand. I didn't take notice, but I dropped it, so we should be good. Let's repair. Man, this armor's so good. Hardly takes any damage. I mean, that guy put me in a corner. Yeah, there's the Nern route. can't take it though because it's stolen. Like if I drop it and then pick it up again, is that okay or no? Where is it? Now it says I have 23. So you can drop it and then pick it up again and it's fine? Do I have a bounty on me? I don't. Stolen. Item stolen. 27. Well, I don't know about that. All right, let's wait for my stuff to come back up. Oh, you can't sleep while trespassing? Since when? Talk to Goldilocks. Alright, so we have to get to the basement. There's probably more guys in the basement too, right? Where is the basement? Oh, there it is. Okay. I just want to wait for my green bar to come up. We'll save just in case. I have the key. Oh, wait, that's the training hall. I thought that was the basement. Oh, that's the basement. I thought that was the basement.
Look who we've got here. Take that.
Where are you? Okay. Now I'm over encumbered. Can I? Oh, there we go. I can just grab them. Something heavy. I can. How much do I have? I'm at 455. I'll put the longsword on them. Okay. The tree has become a perversion of nature. It is surrounded by alien machinery. If I'm to destroy this monstrosity, I will need to find a way to destroy the machinery that surrounds it. All right, how am I? This is so. Wait, you know, I'll just put that. Where's that? I've got a ring. The ring of happiness will give me 40 feather. It's not enough though. God, so annoying. How much am I over? There. Okay. Empty hist bottles. What's all this? Take the gold. What else we got in here? You can take a loose pipe? Maybe. Can I, like, pick this up? It's hard to do. Like, jam it in there? No. Has something to do with this pipe, right? I don't know. Oh. We jammed the pipe in there. Okay. So that's what it is. You gotta pick it up. It doesn't weigh anything. I've destroyed the machinery surrounding the history, and the tree was destroyed in the process. I should return to Orion. Alright, we did it. What time is it, though? 10:52, man. Alright. Alright. I need to go sell this stuff, you know? Might as well just use my beast of burden. Wait, how? Oh my god, I never put my ring of happiness on. I put it on his body. What? Oh my god, pick it up. I must have been looking at his corpse when I clicked on my ring. Instead of equipping it, I put it on him. Okay.
You've ruined everything. Why? Why? I had a job. I had a home. You've taken it all. I'll kill you for this.
Oh, you too?
That's the best you can do? This ends here. Ow.
Oh, jeez. Why are you guys always disappearing? Why isn't the dog helping me? What was that? That's the best. Bleh. Finally. Is that it? How annoying. All right, do we still have room? Oh, we still have 100. We still have 100. Was there anything? Oh, I probably can't take this stuff. It'll be stolen. All right, I guess we'll just go. All right, let's fast travel. Go back to Coral. Hello, Meow. How are things? Welcome on in. We're just about to beat the Fighters Guild. quest. Let's see, 6, 7, 8. Just gotta do a little bit of a spell here. Okay, let's go sell all this. We're gonna be millionaires. We just took out the Blackwood Company. We infiltrated them.
Hello. Have a look at my wares.
Okay, let's do this.
You of that's you drive a and that's a
How are you doing tonight? Anything new?
that's it.
It is 83 degrees in the house,
That's a fair. You drive.
so no hot tea tonight. Is that it? 252,000? It's not that much. How long do you think it'll take to get 1 million? Let's get some repair hammers while we're here. I'll just take all 4. Sounds good. All right.
Come back and see me again.
I think she's getting older. Oh. You're still here. Hi. Okay.
Well met.
Not now. I'm busy. Let's repair our stuff. Is it time to level? No, it is not. Oh yeah, we can put our other ring back on. Should be good. And we've got to top up our sorcery. There we go. Let's do a save. Okay. Working then chilling at home. Nothing too exciting going on here. Like I said, it's just hot. It's going to be even hotter tomorrow. We're supposed to hit like 89 tomorrow. My daughter went swimming for the first time this year. We have a small temporary pool. So she was in there. She was complaining that it was freezing the whole time. It was like, I think the water was 73 degrees. I've had a headache all day, so I wasn't even sure if I was going to be here. I'm still fighting it, but I try to take advantage of streaming when I can, but I really don't want to be here. My head's still pounding. It's like sinus related. What else happened today? Oh yeah, anybody out there that has at least, I guess, PS5? There is a demo for Neo 3. It's an alpha demo, but it is playable. So if you have any interest in the Neo games, they just released the State of Play today, and Neo 3 is coming out. So you can play the alpha demo. It's free.
Have you done it? Have you destroyed that foul tree?
I haven't played any of the Neo games. I think I have 1 or 2 of them. You never played Neo, but you'll try any free demo? All right. Oh, what did you end up doing about PlayStation? Did you ever sell yours and get a Pro? I know I didn't. Just too lazy. You're keeping it for now? Yeah. PlayStation Amateur. It's funny. I was reading about, I think it might have been Dan's chat today. Dan's gaming. He's been playing Death Stranding. And I think, oh wait, no, it was Arcus. I think someone asked Arcus if he was getting a Switch 2, and he said no. And I think it was his chat. And someone said that they're going to wait for there to be a Switch 2 OLED. They're like never getting tricked again by these companies. You know, they're coming out with an advanced version like a year or two later. See, I never had a PS4, so I never got burned by the whole Pro thing until the PS5 happened. Not happy about that. Still not as powerful as a good gaming PC. No, it's more for exclusives. And honestly, it makes streaming really easy if you can just pop in a game into the console because, you know, like I've said in the past, it just works. PC gaming and streaming don't always work out. So, yeah, I'm a little annoyed that they did that. I'll probably never get one, but I'm always going to wish that I waited. But I honestly, there was no rumors about that early on. You're going to head to bed? All right. This is the end right here of the Fighters Guild.
Well done. With that tree gone, the Blackwood Company is just another band of mercenaries. Cyrodiil is a safer place for what you've done. I want you to take this. May it serve you well. Now, you should tell Velena Daunton what has happened. Perhaps she will understand what it is we have done. I believe our work is now finished. You are a fine soldier, my friend. You've made me proud.
The helm of Orion Bearclaw. We got his helm.
It belonged to an ancestor, Orain Bearclaw, but was lost for centuries. It was found only when Malakath wrongly believed my family line ended. It was returned to me by a stranger from my homeland, Morrowind.
Morrowind.
Proudly. Perhaps you can help restore the glory of my family's name.
By selling your helm, you got it.
Tell her right away.
All right, I'll go wake her up. Oh, it's daytime. Where is she? Oh, I guess we just got to go to the guild. That makes sense. Take a shortcut. So, Meow, are you going to fire up some Delta Rune? Where is she? Is that you? Get back. Wait.
You look skilled in alteration.
Shush.
Maybe you can teach me something.
Where?
Well met. Bye.
Oh, wait, she's upstairs. You're starting Deltarune tonight? It has a free demo. The first 2 chapters are free.
Hasn't been the same.
I don't know. Like, when am I going to play a demo? Like,
Any word about the other provinces?
I understand.
I did grab the Neo demo, but I'm like, I don't know why. It's not like I'm going to play it.
The Ultimer
I'm playing Oblivion. This is all I'm doing right now.
What is it you want?
I don't know.
You were
But
told to stay
thanks for the
out of this
info.
state. I'll assume you're here to tender a resignation.
I'll check it out. Is that PC only? Is the demo, like, is that available on Steam? I haven't even played Undertale, so honestly, like, I don't know if, I know they're supposed to be like parallel games, but I don't know if there's any crossover there.
You've done what? I had no idea it had gotten so bad. How is it you accomplished all of this?
Scum saving. I worked with Modron Orion. It's not a requirement? Okay.
With Orion, he was dismissed. I should expel you now. But no, it isn't Orion who is to blame. I fear it is I.
Oh.
I love the Fighters Guild and all its members, perhaps to a fault. I fear my concern for them has made me blind to what's been happening around me. If it were not for you and Orion, I dare not think it. Now we must speak about what you've done and how it will affect any further advancement.
Advancement?
Because of your actions, I am hereby stripping you of your rank of champion. You were reckless, foolhardy, and dangerous to yourself and the guild. They were also brave and necessary. Because of this, I am hereby naming you Master of the Fighters Guild, effective immediately. The guild has passed me by. You are its future. Take your responsibilities seriously. I wish you luck. You still have many duties to perform.
No, Phil, this is PC. This is modded. I'm playing with like 80 mods on PC. Sometimes I do stream from my console if it happens to be like a game on PS5 or like one of my, like I have a PS2 right here and I have a Dreamcast and like retro stuff is going to be on my Mister. So, but right now I'm playing on PC and streaming from my PC. I tried streaming from my PS5, but it didn't really work very well. It was just kind of an experiment when I was playing Trials. So you can play on whatever. Game should run on a potato, yeah. So she demoted me and then promoted me? What?
Your first duty should be to name your second in command. I can think of no one better for this job than Modrin Orion. Should he accept the position, you would be well served. Rely on his wisdom and experience more than I did, my friend. Good luck.
I just, I like to stream from a console when I can because my computer is so weak. The only reason I'm able to play this game is because it's old and it's modded. If I tried to, like, I can't play the remaster most likely on a very high frame rate. I'd probably have to play it at like 30 frames. I'm running a 6700, an i7 6700, and a 1070 with 16 gig of RAM. So, and Windows 10. So I'm in trouble this year.
Go to it.
Goodbye.
Wait, so what do I do now? Now I have to go back to Orion? The last console game was at like Astrobot. Maybe I played that on PS5, obviously. What else did I play? Like, I can't even remember what I was playing. I have no idea. Is this his house? Yeah.
So, did you speak with Valena? How did she react?
Very unusually.
Ha! Made you guildmaster? Amazing! You earned it, though you'll likely muck it all up. So, what are you going to do with your newfound rank?
Make you my second in command, because that's the only choice I have.
Me? Pah! I was just getting used to being retired. You can see how good my painting is getting. I'm an old man. I've done my time. Then again, someone has to keep you in line. Make sure you don't bring the guild down around our ears. I'll do it, Guildmaster. Just come to me when you want to assign duties to the guild. I'll make sure they get done. Well, you're in charge. You won't be doing the contracts, but the master is always paid a percentage of the guild's monthly take.
Oh, yeah?
Check with me monthly to give orders for the month. I'll make it happen. If I don't hear from you, I'll follow the previous month's orders.
Sweet, so I just get like...
You can find your monthly stipend in the master's chest upstairs.
Oh.
Along with anything we find that you might find useful.
Sweet.
Here's the key. So, what are your first orders, Guildmaster?
Let's see, you can focus on recruitment, focus on getting contracts, focus on both equally, I guess.
That's fine. We'll still get some solid revenue and pick up some new recruits along the way. Not a bad strategy. More revenue means more gold in all our pockets. More men means that we're likely to have more spare equipment around here. I've got my orders for now. Check back in a month or so, and we can talk about what to do next.
A month?
Yes, Master. Whatever.
All right, so we beat the Fighters Guild quest line. So that leaves us with Thieves Guild and Dark Brotherhood as far as faction quests go. Where's the Master's chest now?
Yes, Master. You need me.
So that's it. Whoa. What is that? Oh, it's a replica of an elven longsword. Okay. So why is the guild based out of Coral?
Yes, Master. You need me.
It doesn't make sense. Why? I don't understand why it's not based out of Imperial City. Well, we're done here, I guess. What kind of potions do we have? Strong healing. I need more sorcery. I've been using that quite a bit. Oh, good, he's there.
Well,
Did you stock up yet?
you never...
Oh, he has 3 now. Okay.
Tell your friends about me.
Oh, I do.
Good day.
Tell them you're a weirdo.
What cut?
Let's check. Where are we at level wise? All right, we're not ready. All right, so we got to figure out what we want to do next. Because we are the Mad God, Archmage, Fighters Guild Master, Arena Grand Champion, and Knights of the White Stallion Knight Errant. So it's pretty sweet. Oh, we reached 100 level armorer. So the only thing... Why is my block so low? I swear I'm trying... I need block training. Can I just buy enough levels? Probably not. It's probably expensive. Did I save? How are we doing with repairing? Oh, I have that. What does that helm do? Fortifies agility 10 and fortifies endurance 10. Versus heavy armor 10 and block 10. It's a nice helm. I'll take it to my castle. I don't want to sell it. Why am I saving it? I don't know, because I'll probably never use it. It's just a nice memento. Is there somebody invisible? Maybe I just bumped into that shrub. I swear I saw like an invisible person for a second. Guess not. That would be creepy. No active quest. Okay. Current quest. Armor training. Speak with Ginwolm in the Imperial City Market District. That's okay. I don't think I need to do that. Although we could, just to take care of that. Looks like they're walking somewhere.
Good to see you.
Wait, is that them? Oh, it's
Can
you.
I help you?
Oh, yeah, maybe. Training?
Mighty bold of you, asking for training. What makes you think you're worth my time? I bet you don't know the first thing about smithing. Have you read up on the history of the craft? I doubt it.
I'm only level
Answer a
100
simple question,
armorer.
and I'll think about training you. So, here it is. What does the name Hazadir mean to you?
Releasing a pro version defeats the point of a console. The whole idea of the console is, yeah. The Switch is, yeah, it's been a potato. They released it as a potato. Like, I think people are going to buy a Switch 2 so they can play their Switch games properly. I mean, the games are like $70 or more, like for a Switch game. Switch 2, I don't know. Things are going to be interesting in the gaming world for the next generation. I wonder what generation, like, is the Switch 2, is that considered like a late entry into the current generation? Because the Switch came out before the PS5 and before the Xbox Series X, right? So is the Switch 2 just part of the PS5 generation now? Yeah, Switch came out in was it 2017. Yeah, I was living in California when it came out. Okay. Yeah, I still had my PS3 as my newest console when the Switch came out. But we didn't get one until we moved here in like 2020. And I don't think we're going to get a Switch 2. My wife, she was already against getting a Switch because of us getting burned before with the Wii and the Wii U and all that garbage. So it took a lot for her to even want a Switch. I think we're just going to get we need another controller for the Switch. We have one Pro controller, but the Joy-Cons are so terrible. Like, my daughter likes to play Mario Wonder like every night. And of course, Granddaddy likes to play with her. And so she's forced to use the Joy-Cons because my daughter wants to use the Pro controller. And the Joy-Cons are just garbage. Half the buttons don't even work half the time. So I'm just going to grab like the Power A enhanced controllers have lithium rechargeables in them. Like, I know the older Power A's took like AA batteries, and it's 2025. No controller should have AA batteries in it. So they're making a Pro 2. Yeah, and it's probably like $150 or something. It's probably at least $80. I mean, I'm not one to talk, considering my wife got me the PlayStation Edge controller. But the Power A controllers, I found them on eBay. You can get them for like less than $30. It's $85. Yeah, I bought the Switch Pro controller from a streamer friend. He sold me the controller and Metroid Dread because he beat it. He's like, you want Metroid Dread and the controller? I'm like, all right. So we made a deal. I still haven't played Metroid Dread.
Can't say I'm surprised. Few recognize the name anymore, even though he was famous. Had a book written about him, in fact. I don't have a copy myself, but there was one in first edition last time I was browsing there. At least some people take an interest in history.
Armor training.
We'll try again, I suppose. What does the name Hazadir mean to you?
Nothing.
Can't say I'm surprised. Few recognize the name anymore. I don't have a copy myself, but there was one in first edition.
All right. First edition. Fine.
He has a good selection of soul gems and other things.
First edition. Metroid, the original game you started... Is Metroid the original game that started the genre of Metroidvania? It was a combination of Metroid and Castlevania Symphony of the Night. It's like a game that has... It kind of boils down to like a game where there's like backtracking involved. There are other aspects to that, but some people argue it should really be called Metroid-like, because Castlevania wasn't really like that up until there was no relationship between those games until Symphony of the Night came out, and that's when the similarities began between the two. So I would say a lot of people have ultimately gone against the Metroidvania name, but people know what it means. It's just they get a little nerdy about it. But yeah, Metroid, the original Metroid on NES, basically started what people refer to as Metroidvania. I don't know why Castlevania has to be lumped in with it when Metroid came out first. Yes, Castlevania existed too, but Castlevania was a linear game. Metroid had backtracking from the beginning. I never played... I think Metroid 2 was mobile. And then Metroid 3 is Super Metroid, I believe. So, do you have a book on...
Need a book? You've got...
some guy? What's his name? I don't even know what book I need. What's the name of it? When you go back to gameplay? Yeah. That's why I like playing old games, because the gameplay was better, and some people are turned off by graphics. They became graphics queens. Ad break. Super realistic. Light rays. Yeah. Limitations define an art. Yeah, people got creative when they had limits. Now they get sloppy, and games are so massive and bloated. Unoptimized. Constantly being patched. Like, when was the last time a complete game was released? Like a game that needed 0 patches from release until now. Like, what book do I need? A book in the shop, first edition. Yeah, I mean, Game Boy, Game Boy was massive, and those games are not pretty. But there are still some of those games hold up pretty well. Like, I played a little bit of Super Mario Land. It was kind of fun, you know, simplistic but fun. There's some kind of Donkey Kong game that's supposed to be really good on Game Boy. I had a Game Gear. I never had a Game Boy. I never even really played a Game Boy. What book do I need?
Good day. Go ahead, please.
I don't know what book I need.
What can I...
Beggar Prince. History of lockpicking. Tim Rocklord. 10 Commands, 9 Divines. Oh, the Armorer's Challenge. It's probably that.
Pleasure doing business.
I didn't even see that before. It's got to be it.
Good day.
Is that it? I don't know. Let's go talk to him. So do you have an idea for the book that, or the game that you want to make? Training.
We'll try.
He won the Armorer's Challenge.
Well. So you do know a thing or two.
No, I said book. I meant game because I was just looking at books. He said you wanted to make a game, right?
You didn't know that. All right. You're not hopeless. You want training? I'll train you.
Quest completed. Armor training. Okay, I just had to buy a book.
Knowledge is the key to success in any endeavor.
He can't even help me because I'm already level 100. Oh, you don't have any ideas? Whatever you make, it'll take 2 years and end up being a Hollow Knight clone. Oh, you could take some inspiration from Hollow Knight and what other kind of game? I mean, you like RPGs. You liked blueprints. Like, incorporate some like solid puzzles into it, because Hollow Knight didn't really have any puzzles, right? I mean, there were things to figure out, but it doesn't have to be a direct clone. It has to be something that I feel like you would enjoy. Like, what kind of game do I want to play right now? And if it doesn't exist, then that's the one you have to make. And I've played games like Axiom Verge that has some serious puzzles in it. It's a platformer, but they're kind of like, they're not easy to figure out. I don't think I figured them out on my own. There's like passwords and you've got to, decode stuff. Like, it gets pretty deep. What else? What other games? So that's a platformer with puzzles, and it worked well with the lore in that game. I'm trying to think of other games that have like puzzle type gameplay, but I never played the game. But Fez. Fez was really fun. That had, you know, a unique twist on platforming with, you know, spinning the world. So it had multiple dimensions and lots of puzzles that Phil Fish is like, I don't think people even figured out all the puzzles in that. The Witness is pure puzzle. Yes. Witness is pure puzzle. I played through it, but so many of those puzzles were just way over my head. You have to consider that too. Like when you're making puzzles, like, are you trying to attract people that like to enjoy puzzle games, or people that enjoy a platformer? Because some of the games, like, the puzzles are just way too advanced for people that might be interested in just a platformer. And then someone that likes puzzle games might not necessarily enjoy like really difficult platforming. So balance is probably one of the hardest things to really figure out in a game. And the games that figured that out are the ones that I guess were successful. Now, Axiom Verge, I wouldn't consider it massively successful. A lot of people have heard of it but never bothered with it. But I enjoyed it quite a bit. The music, the sprite work, like everything done by one guy, and it's just incredible. Very challenging, like trying to figure out, okay, where do I go next? It's, even though I played the game like 3 times, I still get stuck. I'm like, all right, where do I go? I really can't remember. So it's nice. I never played Talos Principle. I don't know. I think Akanar may have played it. He plays all those. I guess you should play Axiom Verge after Deltarune. Yeah, if you like Metroid, it's basically a love letter to Metroid. Very, very similar, but, you know, it has its own twist on... I keep praising it. It's one of my favorite games. It really is. Like, if people ask, like, what's your favorite game? Axiom Verge it's high up on the list. It really is. I loved it. It was a good time. The second game was great too, but very different and not as well received, I would say, but I enjoyed how different it was. It was still Axiom Verge, but different enough that it didn't feel like just a continuation of the first game. It was its own thing, and it could be played independently. The story's bonkers, and I still don't quite understand it.
Good day. How are you?
But
Fine.
that doesn't bother me because you know how I am about lore and story and that stuff. Don't really care. The game was fun enough without trying to figure out the lore. And you can probably grab Axiom Verge relatively cheaply in this day and age. I bought it twice. I have it on Steam, and then I bought it on PlayStation because I bought Axiom Verge 2 on PlayStation, and I wanted to play... I played Axiom Verge a third time before I played the second one. I don't do that very often. I don't play games over and over again like that. I just love getting lost in that game.
Thank you for your patronage.
Keep watching analysis videos about a Hollow Knight story. Oh yeah, Axiom Verge is probably great for Steam Deck. Yeah. That'd be perfect portable type game. Stay right there. Huh?
Can you spare a coin?
Pretty cool, right? How much? Oh, I may have kicked her in the head. It's fine. Look what I can do. She's not impressed. I blew it. All right. I guess I'll save real quick, and then we got to figure out what to do for real. I got rid of that quest real quick. I knew it was going to be a quick one because nobody can teach me over level 100 as far as I know. So, Forlorn Watchman, a knife in the dark. That would be the beginning of the Dark Brotherhood. So we can either start Dark Brotherhood or Thieves Guild. Those are the two faction quest lines that we have not started. I don't know what Deep Scorn Hollow is. Oh, that's DLC. So I don't know. Maybe I'll just wait to start a new faction quest line for like a fresh stream, and then we could just do wrap up some loose ends. Training in the use of blades. Let's go. I think I already talked to this guy. He might just tell me that, you've already learned enough. And I can complete that quest as well. Right.
Greetings to you.
Yeah. Who am I talking to? You?
Well met.
Training.
I've heard word of your great deeds. It's good to meet someone else striving to be known throughout the land. We're peas in a pod, you and I. I'd be happy to offer whatever help I can.
Blueprints took 8 years. Wow. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's actually, Tom Happ has, I think he's got like a little documentary about making Axiom Verge. Or maybe the second one. I don't know. Maybe you could find that. And that's a good watch. They found good publishers. Yeah. Tom worked with one other guy. Like Tom did everything, programming, music, artwork. And then he had one other guy who handled the publicity part of it. I guess like the publishing and all the legal stuff. So I don't know. You could almost consider it a two-man team, but Tom did all the game, like specifically the game work. Dan, what's his name? Dan Edelman, I think, is the other guy that he worked with. And I know Tom's working on the third game. I don't know when he expects it to be finished, but I first saw Axiom Verge, Man vs. Game. Man vs. Game was playing it back in the day, probably like 10 years ago, I want to say. And that's when I got it. I saw him playing it and I was like, wow, I love this. And I bought it and I played it. And I beat it. And then I went back and I 100%ed at least the items and all that stuff. And then I went back and I played it again. And then I played 2. So I've only played 2 one time, but I've played Axiom Verge 3 times. I don't think there's another game that I've played that many times. I mean, like beaten. I've played a lot of games over and over, but never to completion. Stardew Valley took 4 years. Yeah, and he still works on it. I think he was saying he'd like to have the Haunted Chocolatier done within like the next 5 years. But he made so much money on Stardew, which is awesome, that he can just take his time and actually, focus. Hopefully just... I think Stardew's great. Like, if he wants to keep adding stuff, that's fine. But I hope he just, takes a break from that stuff for a bit and, really flesh out what the Haunted Chocolatier, like what he really wants that to be. Not easy when you have a full-time job, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Well, see, Tom Happ used to be a programmer he made games. He worked for a larger studio, and he left to make his own stuff. I don't remember who he worked for, but it might have been like one of the bigger, like EA or something like that. I don't remember. So he had quite a bit of knowledge when he quit to focus on Axiom Verge. And I don't know what his wife does. I don't know. She might just take care of, they have a disabled son. He's not able to completely, take care of himself. He's like wheelchair bound. And so I don't know if she focuses on taking care of him. I mean, he does quite a lot too for their son. I don't know. It seems like he needs constant care. So I don't know how that really works. Because like our situation, my wife works full time and I'm with my daughter full time. So I just don't know anything about making games, or I would take advantage of the time. I guess I wouldn't be streaming then. I would be making games instead of playing them. If you get laid off and get a good amount of severance, you'll probably just make games rather than look for a job. Industry is cooked anyway. Yeah, I've been hearing more about that. You used to see like people like pushing, learn coding, and now like I don't even see that anymore. Pirate Software makes games on stream. Yeah, I've heard that name. I've not watched anybody actually do any programming or game making. I don't know what do you call it? What do you deving? Just call it game dev. Deving it up. Dev to the limit.
Good that you want to get better.
For Blade? What's my Blade? This character cannot help you train any higher.
Watch for...
They told truckers to learn coding, and now they're telling coders to learn trucking. I remember my grandfather, he used to be a truck driver, and he got laid off. And this was back in like the 80s, I think. And he was learning how to repair printers until he got another truck driving job. And he was learning how to repair printers, and I think he was learning COBOL. I think. COBOL, yeah. It is an old language. And I think I swear I learned COBOL in high school. I took a programming class in high school, and we're talking, like late 90s. And I think the entire class was in COBOL. It was like, they used it in like the banking industry. And I think they still do. Like there aren't that many people that know how to, manipulate it and use it. So a lot of systems would have to be rewritten. So they kind of keep them alive. But I had the worst teacher. I didn't really remember much about it. So I was okay at it, but I had my partner next to me in the class. I would help him with his English, and he would help me with COBOL. Like we would help each other because we were both not so good at those things. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on. It sounds like you can code already. Not really. I don't know enough to really do anything seriously. I was teaching myself C#. I've done several online coding courses. So it's not like I know a little bit, but I don't know enough to even be dangerous. Or maybe I do, and I would just break stuff. Unity uses C#. Yeah, I was doing some Unity stuff. Back when I was a kid, I had a TI 99 4A computer, and I used to program BASIC on it. And I did a little bit of Visual Basic in the 90s, like mid 90s. So it's like I've always messed around with different things, but I never learned enough to really create anything on my own. It's always like I was always stuck in like a learning mode, you know? Yo, Speed, what's going on? Welcome on in. I swear I play games. I'm just talking about coding. It's a very small part of game dev. It's mostly game design, balancing story, art, music. Actual coding is fairly simple. Yeah, that's what I hear.
You too.
So they're not going to give me that quest? Or is it done? Oh, it's completed. I was going to say, like, he can't train me. So these are, like, really easy. How's it going, Speed? Are you an Oblivion fan, or are you a fan of people that talk about game dev? I know Oblivion a little bit. I don't know much about game dev, so I don't know if I can help there. Organic Meow, on the other hand, probably knows quite a bit more. I tried... You're an actual coder? I wish I could say that. I think that's awesome. As like... That would be like a realistic goal for me to say like, yeah, I know how to code. I'm serious. I think that's awesome. Like I don't... I'm trained in audio engineering, you know, like working in a recording studio. I'm trained in manufacturing. I can run CNC machines. I can't program. Oh, that's another thing. I didn't think about that. I didn't make programs from scratch running the CNC, but I could edit the programs and make them do what I wanted. So I know a little bit of G&M code. I'm trained in histology. I know how to take skin and slice it really thin and then dye it and make a slide out of it. You know, I've learned how to do a lot of things, but none of it was like, yes, this is, I can see myself doing this forever. No, I don't know what that is, but it's none of that stuff. Making a game would be neat, but like I wouldn't even know where to start. Would not even know. I guess we'll check out this Deep Scorn Hollow, get that out of the way. We'll have to leave from Tidewater Cave. It's really just 3 months of learning things? You think you can learn a language in 3 months? Is that what you're saying? I was doing the free, not everyone, but you could. Yeah, probably. You know, like I'm not starting from complete zero. I took some, actually I started out when I was, oh yeah, I forgot. I also was trained in, you know, being an admin, like working in a data center. That was the closest I've ever come to like having a real career in technology. But man, I hated the environment. It was just a bunch of bros and I hated them so much. And I did not want to, you know, they all had nice beards and fancy coffee makers in the cafeteria. Like that whole, I hated it. They're the worst people. I mean, some of them were nice, but you know who I liked? I liked the networking guys. We got stuffed in this room to learn stuff on our own. Honestly, we didn't learn anything. They just shoved us in a room and said, make all this stuff work. And we didn't. And they were like, what's your problem? Why didn't you do this? I'm like, well, you're never around. Like, we couldn't even ask anyone for help because the guy was busy running a data center. I took it because it was a paid internship and I just wanted the money. I had no intentions of working there. They did offer me a job. And I said no. I stayed for the paid internship and then I left. There was 4 of us in that group. 2 of us said no, and the other 2 stayed and took the jobs at the data center. Yeah. So that didn't really work out. But talking to the networking guys a little bit, I was like, you know what? This is actually way more interesting than the other stuff. So I kind of wish I would have learned a bit more about that. Networking is somewhat interesting. Not so much security, and that didn't really interest me, but networking was kind of cool. That's something I kind of learned enough to be dangerous. Enemies. Probably mud crabs. Right? Now what? There's a lot of mud crabs around here. So this is going to be a pain in the butt. See, I wanted to wait until it was daytime. I was trying to think of the free course. I was taking some free course when I lived in California because I tried to get jobs when I lived out there. I interviewed with this aerospace company because I'm also, oh yeah, I forgot. I'm also a certified quality technician. I took an entire quality course and I passed it and a lot of my managers did not. This is when I was in manufacturing. So I'm a card-carrying certified quality technician. And I interviewed at this aerospace company and it was going well until the guy said something about the last week of every month we work, I forget how, it was like 60 hours or something crazy like that. And I think he saw the deer in headlights. And I was like, oh, that's new. And he's like, oh, you've never worked in, this sector before? I was like, no. And he's like, oh, that's pretty standard. And I was like, is it now? Well, that's nice. And I think he could tell. I was not interested. I did not get called back. And it was kind of self-sabotage, but did they pay you for the extra hours? Oh, yeah. You got paid for it. Well, honestly, that may have been a salaried position, so you could almost say no, because when you're salaried, you work as much as they want you to, and you get the same amount of pay. So if you're doing 40 hours, you're doing 60 hours, you're doing 80 hours, you're still getting the same pay. So I'm pretty sure that was a salary position. And we didn't even get into talking about money because he could already tell that I was like, you must be insane. See, I used to work, when I was in manufacturing, I worked 44 hours. We did a minimum 9 hours Monday through Thursday, and then 8 hours on Friday. They were nice and let us have a short Friday. You're salaried, but if you work extra, you make extra. Most of the time? Well, that's not a bad deal then. I don't feel like that's very typical of a salaried position. Successfully harvested nirnroot. Sweet. I need that sweet, sweet nirnroot. But yeah, we didn't really talk about pay. And I didn't get many other callbacks. I think I got a call from like Lens Crafters or something. Oh, this is Deep Scorn Hollow. I should make my way inside. found Deep Scorn Hollow. So this is all mine. Wow. Look at this dump. It's all mine. More Nirnroot. Where are you, my pretty? There you go. So, yeah, I mean, I've always liked, I think I enjoy learning things, but I've never learned that one thing that really spoke to me. So I guess I'm the kind of person that can kind of do almost anything because I put everything into it. I will focus on something until I'm good at it. But if I don't like it, then I will completely abandon it, regardless of how much time I put into it, because I don't want to do something that I hate. Because I did that. I did that when I was in manufacturing. I didn't always hate it, but I learned to hate it over time, and it's kind of responsible for the poor state of my body. It really destroyed me physically. So I have some resentment about that. And I tried to remedy that by, trying to repair my body. And they were like, nope, it's all on you. They wouldn't cover me for workman's comp or anything. So the doctor that I was seeing, she's like, well, I'll leave it up to you. She's like, you can either go back or I'll keep you out for like another month. And I was like, I can't. I need the money. I don't even remember. Like, they just wanted me to go to therapy. I'm like, it's not helping. That's what you don't understand. It's the repetitiveness of it that's causing the problems. You hear how the companies expect free labor? Oh yeah, that's why I left my manufacturing job. Not only was it destroying my body, but at that time I was running CNC machines, and they were calling me up into the department that designed the tooling and the fixturing. And they were calling me up to run and test their programs out. And I was like, I think I was a level 3 employee, and level 4 premium employees were typically the ones that did that kind of work. So I kept going into my manager. I was like, when are you going to give me a level 4? Like, it raises your pay bracket. And they're like, they'd come up with this checklist of things that, I didn't do yet. I'm like, I've been setting up machines by myself for probably years at that point, running jobs. Now I'm going up to a different department to test their programs. And I was still level 3. I was like, here's my 2 weeks. And I finished out doing what I actually enjoyed. Like, I enjoyed working with the other department and testing their programs out. But they wouldn't pay me for it, so I left. And I went back to school. That's when I started on my journey of the IT stuff, because I was always very familiar with computers, and I did that kind of stuff anyway, just for fun. And I don't know. Still trying to figure it out, I guess. First career heavily damaged. Your body still not 100% recovered. Yeah, it is. I'm not really that bitter anymore. At the time, I was more upset with the doctor, because my hands are one of the worst parts of my body. Like, they just hurt. Sometimes I have zero strength. Like, I did like the grip test in the office, and I couldn't even register on the scale. That's how bad it is. And I still have that problem once in a while where I just lose all of my strength for periods of time. And that's why you'll never see me playing like beat 'em ups and stuff. I can't mash. If I mash for more than like 5 seconds, I'm in a lot of pain. And I still don't know why. They sent me to a hand specialist. This guy, I'm not even joking. He looked at my hand for 30 seconds, and his advice was, find a different job. And he left. So I went to the doctor a few years ago around here, and this is like a new family doctor, and I kind of was complaining about my hands, and he's like, oh, you should go see this doctor. He's one of our specialists. And I was like, absolutely not. I said, I saw that guy like 10 years ago, and he was a massive jerk. So no thanks. He's like, oh, well, we have like somebody else. And I don't know. I just don't trust. I haven't had very good luck with doctors. Succinct. Something like that. And then I did have like some nerve testing done as well. They didn't find any problems there. That dude was like very tan. He did a lot of surfing in between electrocuting people. Oh, I know what you mean. You're at a startup. I didn't get to your other comment there about you're at a startup, routinely do 15-hour days, work until 10, 11 in the office. On the hindsight, I realized, and they took advantage of us. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is. And it's not just tech. It's not just tech. It's like that in healthcare. It's like that in manufacturing. It's just, you don't realize it until sometimes it's too late. And you're like, wow, I've wasted a lot of my time, or I've wasted my body on this. Try another doctor. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of doctors for a lot of different things. Like I've always had trouble with my hips, and I got some MRIs done, and they scanned my hips, and here it's my bones. My bones are messed up. Like I had it on stream one night. I went and I had these injections done. The needles were like a foot long, close to it. I don't know. They were really long, and they went in through the front of my hip and right into my joint, and they injected me with some stuff that was supposed to like reduce swelling and all that. It was like the first shot was like lidocaine, and the second shot was some kind of steroid, and it was temporary, but for them to fix it, and it's not even a guarantee, they would have to go in and grind my bones up to like smooth them out. I'm like, I can't afford to be immobilized for however many months that it's going to take, because I have to take care of my daughter. My wife she works every day, so it's never ending. So that, at least I know the problem is there. My hands is still a mystery. I'm taking prescription eye drops for my insanely dry eyes but the drops are working pretty well. So that's something. But another problem is I can't really drive that far anymore. If I hold my arms up on the steering wheel for more than like, I can start feeling it after like 10 minutes, but like 15 minutes, I gotta stop, and like my arms hurt too much. I can't even hold them up on the steering wheel that far. And that's probably related to why my hands hurt. But when I had all the testing done with my nerves, like they didn't find anything wrong. So, and it gets to be expensive because I have to have these like specialty tests. It's not just like going to a doctor and it's a $15 copay. It's like to have, I canceled one of my tests for, it was like an EMG or something. I forget. That was going to be like $300 up front until, insurance kicked in. And I was like, I got to eat, got to pay, bills and stuff. I can't go exploring options for hundreds of dollars. In the end, to get laid off anyway. See, that's the thing. Like, the only good thing about that place, the manufacturing job that I had, they rarely laid people off. They would move people to other shifts temporarily. Like, I worked second shift for years, and then things got slow. they moved most of second shift onto first shift, which was awful because we started work at 5:45 in the morning, and I used to start work at like 3:15 in the afternoon. So it was like an entire year of that. That was rough, but they kept us working. That's the only thing that I could say about that, but their pay was not good. People left all the time for better paying jobs. As far as like the machinists go and machine operators and stuff like that, they did not pay very well for the amount of like abuse we put our bodies through. Like, how do I get in this place? Oh, it's like an underwater entrance. So I was right. I was trying to find it. What the heck? This is like Fred Penner's place. Go through the log. You guys are probably, I don't know if you guys are as old as I am, but there used to be this guy on Nickelodeon, and he played guitar and sang songs, and to get to his grove, like his hidden grove, you had to crawl through a log, and I always thought that was the coolest thing ever. It was like this secret place in the woods that you could only get to by going through a log. All right, let's see what's in here. You thought the highest possible achievement is to work for a large company? Yeah, I remember being a kid. I was at my grandmother's house, and I told my dad, like, when I grow up, I want to make $20 an hour. Now, we're talking like early 80s or whatever. And I was like, that's never going to happen. But that was my goal as a kid. $20 an hour. I had foot issues. It is strange. Yeah, I mean, the hip thing, I've had the hip problem since I was a kid, but nobody really pays attention to like whiny children. And I always complained about my hips hurting. And it wasn't until I was in my 40s, when did I have it done? Probably like I'm going to be 44 in about a month. So I was probably in my 40s. I think I had it done a few years ago. It took me that long for someone to say, oh, your bones are messed up. Yeah. No interest in the career ladder. Yeah. You paid probably $2,000 to $3,000 in treatments. Changing jobs. Yeah, I mean, I tried that, and I specifically asked when I got a new job, I was like, okay, is there any of this kind of work in it? Because I can't do that kind of work. And they were like, no, nothing like that. I started learning the job. Surprise! Stuff I can't do because it's too painful. And I was there like a week. And the guy it was a good job. The guy was super nice. This was one of my healthcare jobs. And I was working in sterile processing in the hospital. Which was really interesting, and I liked it, but moving around these giant stainless steel cases of tools from the operating rooms was a no-go. I was like, I can't do this. I was like, I specifically asked you if this was the kind of work you were offering, and you said no. And I'm like, I only took the job because I thought I could do it. So he apologized about that, and it wasn't a big deal, but it was another dead end for me. You must have healed over the years. The pain would return. Yeah. Oh, you helped in sterile processing? Talk about the time you tried to become a pimp. Not yet. It's on my list. Dream job, hard software guy I mentioned. Yeah. Used to work for Blizzard. Soul crushing. Yeah. It's like if you can't like work for yourself, you're probably gonna get crushed a little bit by somebody. But yeah, sterile processing was really interesting, and I was excited about that. I left a laboratory position to take that job, And that was the last job I had before my wife took the job. We lived in Pennsylvania, like around here at the time. And she's like, you know what? I want to apply for this job in California. And I was like, you know what? I'm not doing anything, obviously. We didn't have any children at the time. We still had our 2 cats. So she took it. She got the job in California. We moved to California. And the problem there was we didn't like California. So, yeah. That was interesting. But we try. We keep trying stuff. But I would not recommend transporting 2 cats across the country in a car. It took us like 4 days to get there, and what a nightmare that was. Yeah, what caught me off guard was the amount of weight in those stainless steel tool cases that came down from the OR. Like, we had an elevator that went right up to the ORs and came straight down to sterile processing. And, we had to clean off all the tools from the operating room, like from where the procedures and those cases, man, they were on wheels. Like, they were casters and stuff, but they were still heavy. And I could tell instantly, I'm like, this is going to be a problem. Really nice people that I was working with and learning from, though. It was hard to say that I can't do this. Worked in the OR too. The cases are, those rolling carts, man. Stainless steel filled with stainless steel tools. Poor kitties. No, meow. Poor mom and dad. They were a nightmare in the car. The first hour we were on the road, Charlie, the tuxedo, we thought, we'll be nice. We'll get these nice soft foam carriers, for the car ride all the way across the country. He broke out. He clawed and chewed his way through the side of the carrier and got out and was walking around the car. So I had to grab him and keep him in the front passenger footwell until we could find a pet store and buy a new carrier. This is like an hour and a half into our journey across the country. So we get a new carrier for him and we're driving. I think we made it. It was like in Oklahoma, maybe. We ended up going to a vet in Amarillo, Texas. We took a southern route because we're going to Southern California. So we cut through Oklahoma and we stopped in Amarillo, Texas to see a vet because he was screaming and rubbing his face on the plastic carrier and he ripped his nose open and he was bleeding the whole time. It was awful. It was crazy. They really don't like to go in the car. It was quite a journey. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Oh. Here we go. And then I only stayed in California for 9 months and I was like, I hate this. And that's when I moved to Minnesota and I started my clinical work at the hospital in North Dakota. I lived right on the river between the 2 states. I lived in Minnesota and I did my clinical work in North Dakota. And I learned all about histology. I lived there for a year when my wife was in California. And then we eventually moved back to Pennsylvania. We met up in Pennsylvania when I was finished. What do we have here? A flawed pearl. After reading the journal, I've learned that I can acquire everything I need to restore this place to its original state from the Rowley Erdwolf at the Wanet Inn, just outside the Imperial City. Okay, I know where that is. That's so dumb. I'm reading this random note in the game and oh, I know where that is. What kind of work did you do in the OR? Were you an assistant in the OR, handing the tools to the doctor, the surgeon and stuff like that? what is that called? Surgical assistant, or I forget. So yeah, my wife is still in the medical field. She's been in the medical field for a long time. And it's one of the only places that I kind of feel comfortable in a way. Like I know how it works. So if anything, I might just get back into that stuff. But I would feel more comfortable if I was doing something in tech. But with the way that's going, who knows? When you decide to move from California to Minnesota, did you have a cash set apart for an apartment over there, or did you take? I rented a townhouse. So we had the apartment in California, and I was living in Minnesota. So Granddaddy was essentially paying for 2 different abodes, making that California money. Because I didn't have time to work when I was living there, because when I was at the hospital full time doing my clinicals. And then as soon as I got home, I was also taking classes. So I was like part-time student and full-time clinicals at the hospital for a year straight. So I didn't even have time to work, even if I wanted to. As soon as I came home, it was like right to the computer and start reading and studying, and then I also had to study for my certification. So I actually did pass my certification. So I was a certified histology technician at one time. I've worn many hats. That's what I mean. Like I can do almost anything that I attempt. It's just I haven't found anything that I can do that doesn't feel like it's going to destroy my body. I've been thinking that if you find work far away and need to move, then you have to save first. Yeah, you'd have to save enough for, like a deposit and, have some backup money several months. I forget what people recommend. You have like 3 months worth of rent or something saved up, but you also have to consider, eating and all that other stuff. You can do anything, give yourself a compliment. I just did. I said I can do almost anything. I wonder if there's anything bad in here. Stressful? Yeah, of course it is. But if you want something bad enough, the stress is worth it, ultimately. And luckily, we both are kind of like that. Like, we say we're going to do something. We're like, all right, let's figure out how to do it and let's do it. Because if we don't, then we're always going to wonder, what if we did that thing? Only a vampire carrying purge blood salts. What? Vampires? Vampires? Uh-oh. I don't want that. Going to take your anxiety pill because we started talking about life. Yeah. You're just told to do things, basically given no instructions on anything. I'm trying to think of. For me, it's always, if it's something that I want, I'll do whatever it takes. Hey, Hovanala, welcome on in. Talk about... I know. That's why I was kind of like, uh-oh, we're talking. Yeah. It's kind of hard to talk about that stuff if it's going to make you feel anxious. That sweet nectar of life. I'm actually drinking iced tea tonight because it is like 83 degrees in the house. So we're going to probably get the air conditioning fired up tomorrow. Just have to get a filter for it. It needs a 4-inch by 20 by 20 filter. I got to crawl, well, not crawl. I can stand in my attic. I just have to go up there and swap the filter out. We change the filter every year. Because, you know, we live in Pennsylvania, so we don't need air conditioning year round. Usually June, July, August, September, and that's it. That's all we need the AC for. Yeah, I'm kind of playing the game. Oh no, we did beat the Fighters Guild. We finished that, and I'm checking out this place that I think this is one of the DLC locations that I was given by somebody, so I'm just kind of checking it out. I'm gonna start another what do they call it? Faction quest. Almost 14 outside and 25 inside. Yeah, it was... what was it today outside? It was in the 80 Fs. And it's supposed to go up to 89 tomorrow. Man, I'm going to run out of torches. I've sold my torches. How many torches do I have left? I accidentally went in the water while I was holding a torch. I have like 2? Because I don't know if I can explore this place. Oh, this is... Oh. I've got like 3 more. Okay. Where does that go? The Bastion? The Shrine? Oh boy. This is one of the creepiest things I think I've ever seen in this game. Oh my god. What in the world? Crimson Eviscerator. Hey, Roa. Thanks for the lurk. Wow, this place is creepy. Kind of neat. Okay. What else we got in here? What's to my right? Did I already go in here? Yeah. Okay. I thought so. Open wooden door. So is this place it's like, maybe it's infested with vampires? I just didn't find them yet. I can sleep in the bed if I want to. I don't really feel like I want to sleep here for some reason. I honestly don't know if I could. They want me to go that way. Where does that go? I guess we'll find out. Up the steps. That goes to trapdoor to Topol Bay. Oh. Oh, so there was an entrance. Wait, that's it? That's the whole thing? So they just want me to buy all the stuff and fix it up. Okay. We got a lot of money. We could probably do it. We just gotta go. Why would I need to talk to somebody here, though? Not sure this makes any sense.
Oh, hello. If you've got to travel, by the 9 divines, stay on the roads. The wilderness just isn't safe anymore. We've had sightings, you see. The Daedra.
I hope I can help.
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to talk to you about stuff. Wait, persuade? Oh, maybe it's not a... Oh, it's 10:04. He probably... It's just like when you talk to somebody outside of operating hours, like they can't help you. So we gotta wait. Let's wait like 11 hours. No. Oh, he went outside.
I hope I can help.
Training.
There's much I can show you.
For sneak? What?
Bye.
Maybe he has to be inside. Hold on. Yeah, so I need to talk to him, but he has to be...
Hello. Hello. The Emperor and his 3 sons dead, right under the noses of the Imperial Guard.
That was like 2 months ago.
You need... The Emperor and his 3...
Yeah, I know. I was there. Persuade. Training. I'm supposed to acquire stuff from him. I'll just wait. Well, what do you sell?
Have a look at my...
Maybe she sells the stuff I need. Probably not, but specifically mentions that guy. We'll see. No. So I will wait inside for him. Is he out there? He's still out there? He moved, I think. Is that him? No, that's the guard. How does this work?
There's evil afoot. Stay safe, citizen. These are dark times.
He's sitting down. Does that change? Oh, now he can do it.
What can I interest?
Oh my god, this game drives me crazy sometimes. Fortify security. Greaves of the flame. What? I'm supposed to get stuff from you. I don't understand.
Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
Who are you?
I'm looking forward to my retirement.
Where are your savings?
Well, I'll tell you a secret. I took some of the money I saved and paid a mage to lock the rest of it away in a box inside my house.
All right.
Nothing can open it except for this key right here. And there ain't no way anyone is getting this key while I'm still breathing. Yes, sir. I worked too hard to collect that money. I'm not about to let anyone steal it from me.
Okay, thanks for telling me.
You need...
I need stuff for...
Find better prices in all Tamriel.
Alright, this is not making sense.
Walk always in the shadow of...
I'm trying to do this quest here. I'm supposed to be talking to you about buying stuff.
here, citizen.
Oh, I don't want you to have my ear. Give it back. I need to talk to this other guy.
Back, traveler.
Still out there. Now it's gonna be too late. Yeah, now he's not working.
Goodbye.
This quest is broken.
Hi. What? Be seeing you.
Let me save the game. And I'm going to quit to the menu. Reload it. See if that fixes something. He's supposed to be selling me stuff to fix up
I hope I...
my place. All right, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Speak.
All right. Oh, there you are.
Good day. Let's see if we can't teach you a thing or two.
No, it's not about training.
The Grey Fox sounds like a dangerous thief. Bye.
Where are you going?
You need something special? Check out my wares. You won't find this stuff at your local general store, that's for damn sure.
Okay. Is this what we're talking about now?
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
There we go. Oh my god, what took so long? Now we can buy all the stuff we need for Deep Scorn. Hold on. Okay.
That's it. Tell your friends about me.
All right, we bought everything for Deep Scorn.
Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
So we had to be specifically sitting on the steps. What a pain. All right, I did. Okay, now let's go back down there and see if it likes what I did. All right, where was that other entrance? There's another entrance to this place somewhere, but I don't know. There's the underwater entrance, but there's another one. I don't remember where it was. Somewhere over. Was it over there? Was it over here? Oh god. You'll never take me alive. Oh, I see some Nern root. We'll grab that for sure. Watch, there'll be a Minotaur guarding it. Wait, there's another one? There's more somewhere. Where is it? I'm trying to use my ears. It's on my right. I don't know if Nirnroot can be underwater or not. Guess not. What time is it? 3:14. I don't want it to be raining. I see what is that torch up there? Bog water. Okay. I guess I'll just have to use the underwater entrance again, because I can't figure out where this other entrance was that I exited from. Somewhere around here, there's another... Where are you? It sounds like it's right in front of me. Okay. Is it like invisible or something? Where is it? Okay, it's bugged out or something. It's telling me there's Nirnroot here, but I don't see it. It should be like right in front of me. I don't know. This game is broken. There's no Nirnroot there. What a waste of time. Okay. There's some. That's real. See, that was easy. When you hear it, you can just... You can zero in on it and you walk right up to it. Oh, we got some more? All right. This is nice. All right. So where was that other Nirnroot at? Oh, what's green on my map? Does that show me where the entrance is? What is my current quest? Oh, it's probably showing me where that guy's farm is. Okay, we just... yeah. It is some pretty nice... The water is probably the nicest looking thing in the entire game. There's no Nirnroot here. Why are you telling me there's Nirnroot? It's right here. It's not here. Game's broken. All right, we gotta go. I gotta find that underwater entrance again. I cannot figure out where I exited before. The water looks unreal. Yep, you could say that. All right, where in the world is this entrance? There it is. Oh my god. I can't wait to start a new faction. Ooh, look at it now. Was this worth thousands of of gold? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, who are you?
At your service, Master.
Dark Minion? Murder in the name of Sithis? I have no need for you right now.
Yes, Master. Whatever you say.
What? Darkest darkness? What in the world kind of place did I create? Any good books here? Let's see. I don't know what that is. Dwemer history. Sithis. Read parchment. Nothing. Okay. What is this? The shrine. Oh god. What's going on down here now? Who's this? Dark Minion.
At your service, Master.
Murder in the name of Sithis.
Yes, Master. Whatever you say.
Oh, no, I didn't mean it. Where are you going? He's actually going to do it. Wait,
At your service.
I can't stop him. I have no need for you right now.
Yes, Master. Whatever you say.
Oh, he's going back. Okay. He was just going to go murder somebody. What kind of DLC is this? You can sleep in a coffin? So is this like a vampire settlement? What is that? Is that Nernroot? It is. I'll take that. Maybe that's the one I was hearing outside. What a weird DLC. What is this? Deepscorn Shrine. The Cloister. Have I been to the Cloister yet? Guess not. Oh, maybe I have. What is this? Oh, it's down here. Oh, wait. Who's this? You cannot wake the prisoner. Okay. So I bought DLC in the game and it added a prisoner because that guy was not there before. Oh, we finally dropped frames. That's nice. That goes to the bay. And now we're back here. Okay. Oh, I haven't been in here yet. Have I? guess I'll take that stuff. I don't know. Doing some training down here. I guess, I don't, maybe I have to go back. How do I get out of here? Up here? Oh, this will take me out where I was trying to figure out. Where did I exit? So where am I in regards to... Oh, I'm to the west. I can't... What the heck? I can't see where am I? There it is. Man, that's tough to find. Let me look on a map. So that's not even marked, is it? It doesn't have a door marked there, does it? No, it's not marked. No wonder I couldn't find it. So it's west of the bridge. Okay. So it's... I didn't complete the quest. I don't really understand what I'm supposed to be doing. You're still there.
You need something.
I don't know.
Only quality.
Mom's here, you know the drill. So what else is there? I don't understand. This is like a very non-questy quest.
Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
So he...
You need something...
He's part of this.
Of course.
He's part of this, somehow.
There's much I can show you. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
So I bought all this stuff. So is he a vampire? I don't understand what's going on with this quest.
Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
How do I complete this quest? Yeah, oh. Deep Score and Hollow. How do I kind of need to know, like, how do I beat this quest? Because he's not.
You need... May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
There's nothing else to buy. Oh, maybe... I have to buy this. Ichor of Sithis. Okay. Now I get it. I have to take that back with me.
Come back and see me again.
Oh, okay. I've now purchased everything. Yeah.
Always in the shadow of Sithis.
That's right. Go in the daytime. No, I just kept overlooking. I kept overlooking that. That's all it was. I just had to buy that one last thing for 5,000 gold. All right, let me pop down there. I was supposed to be doing something with that one fountain I found. All right, so to the west of the bridge in somewhere over here. I think is the other entrance. There's some kind of room that... Yeah, I found it. I was supposed to put something in. Now I gotta find that room again. It was the one that had the water. Not the shrine. At least I don't think it's... Place isn't that big. The cloister? Was it down? No, it wasn't there. You remember why you stopped playing Stardew? It was overwhelmed with the pointless quests that were coming at a rate of like 10 per day. Find 7 blue flowers. Oh, yeah. My daughter plays it all the time, and she always finds something else to do. You know, it's not for everybody, but it seems to be something that she enjoys. There is really a lot more to that game than I realized. And it's only because she's played it more than even my wife. She learned stuff that we didn't know about. And she can read, so she reads the guide. Oh wait, I don't think I was in here. I found a new room. With a broom. Room on the Broom. That's a book. I'm just finding stuff I can sell. Because I probably won't be coming back here. I could be taking all this stuff with me. Like, what's this? Silver claymore? Gold? That's unusual to find just gold. Laying loose. That's why you loved Expedition 33. There's no ending to Stardew? I honestly don't know. I don't play it. I really don't know. But it has more to offer than I realized. Like there are a lot of quests, yes. But there have been times I'm like, oh, this actually does seem like it could be fun, but you won't see me playing it. I don't know for sure. I don't even know about The Sims. Like, oh, this is what I was looking for. You're not a vampire? So I can't even do that. All right, so what about the shrine? Can I do something with the shrine? Where's that? I don't remember how to get to the shrine. It's not that big of a place. I used to play The Sims. I had that when it came out. I never understood exactly what to do though. Cloister, Topple Bay. Like I feel like I played it a lot, but I don't know why. Like I don't know what the point of it was. That's Bastion. Where's the shrine? Oh my god, this place is not that big, but it's really irritating to navigate. Finally, there's the shrine. I mean, I think we're technically done with this quest, so it doesn't really matter anymore, but the Shrine to Sithis is now active. Okay. Recant your honorable nature and you shall be rewarded. What does that mean? Looks like my willpower has been damaged. Did I do something bad? Oblivion gates shut. 0. Okay, so I'm not a vampire. That's good. 17 diseases contracted. Okay. That sounds about right. So that's all I wanted to do. Now I can get out of here. Or can I? I think this is the way out. Okay. That quest is done. Oh man, still have time. What else is there? There's the Forlorn Watchman. I've heard a rumor. Oh, I guess I should save. If I didn't already. Oh man, I wish this headache would go away. I don't know why I have it. It's been like 2 days now. Siren's Deception. Oh, there are all those skeletons I never killed. Dunbarrow Cove? Is that the one? Yeah, that's where all the skeletons are. Could go try and fight some skellies, I guess. But we can finish that. I don't really have that many potions, though. They were pretty tough. Ah. It's waiting for me. Jeez. Still giving me a hard time. He didn't hit me that much though, but still, these are like some hardcore skellies. Let's just keep ourselves topped up. Okay, let's go find those skeletons. I don't remember how to get to them. That goes to the castle. Oh, maybe we have to go. Is it this way? That's how we came in. Oh, here. Is this it? I forget. It's a weird. Oh, what? What stuff do I have on? I want to make sure I have all my shielding. 20%. Okay. That's about as good as I can do. How many more skeletons are there? It looks like there might be only 2 more. There's one down there. Somewhere. And one's over there. They really hit hard. Oh, I see him. Oh my god. Get up. They're too strong. Got him. Oh, wait, did his sword... I think his sword fell. Oh no, there it is. That was close. Alright. I want to scum that. I think we only have one skelly left. One smelly skelly. Where are you? Oh, he's probably in the ship. Oh no, there he is. I didn't even see him there. Come on, we gotta get that block up. He just knocks me down. They're like super powered. Didn't get any block from that. I've destroyed the last of the undead pirates and claimed Dunbarrow Cove as my own. The cavern and the hulk of the Black Flag are in terrible condition after hundreds of years underground. I should speak with Dahlia Rackham of the Clarabella. She will be able to assist me in hiring a crew to turn Dunbarrow Cove into a suitable base of operations. Sweet. We did it. Where's your sword? Did you drop it? I think he dropped it. Okay. Another quest. Where does this go? I don't know. It's a mystery. But there shouldn't be any more skellies. Oh, it takes us down to the water level. Okay. Oh, is there stuff down here? Doesn't seem like it. Oh. Just a little rowboat. We had a much easier time fighting the skellies this time. They're very high level enemies for some reason. I'm not sure why we're able to walk around down here. I didn't see anything useful. Okay. Is that just, it's all interconnected, it looks like. Oh, what's this? This is different. There's a bedroll. I don't think it's time to level though, is it? No. Okay. Rav's back. All right. Welcome back. I finally beat all the skeletons where that pirate ship was. So now I can use... Hold on. God, I cannot talk. Now I can use this pirate ship as a base. Only pooped a little. Captain Turtlehead. It was a bit delayed? I think you're delayed. Try refreshing. Whoa, that was fast. I was like, boom, instantly down below. Huh. I mean, I'm just saying it happened instantly for me, so. So the ship is empty. I guess maybe it's one of those quests where we have to buy everything to finish it. It's a condition. You're refreshed. Because, you know, it depends on the device too. I'm always behind if I'm using a certain device, no matter what I do. All right, I guess we'll just... Can you get up there, please? Cheap wine. The smell of wine and cheap perfume. Oh, he looks so happy. That's the happiest... what do you call it? What's the name of the skull and crossbones? The Jolly Roger? He looks pretty jolly. I guess that's why they call it that. Okay, and I know we were on the other thing already. Like, we were in here before. Yeah, we found a bunch of journals and stuff. Okay. All right, well, we're just moving right along. Not the most important quest, but, you know. I thought it was kind of a fun one. No, we've got a pirate ship, but we have to go talk to somebody about that. Oh, man. I gotta fix my willpower, too. Something damaged it. All right, so who do we talk to? Let's go to the quest. Dahlia Rackham. Oh, she's on the one ship. Something happened? What do you mean? I mean, I'm muted so I could cough. That's about it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you have problems with your willpower, a cup of hot coffee usually fixes that. Yeah, I have to go. I have to go to a church and pray about it. I gotta go think real hard in a building to fix myself.
Well, what have we here? Good day.
Why am I down on the floor? Dunbarrow Cove upgrades.
Let's do business.
I'd like to hire a fence. I'm looking for a Fletcher. Upgrade my quarters. I need security expert. I'm looking for spy master. I need to hire a supplier. Yeah, let's just do all that.
Pleasure doing business with you. Let's do business.
Bloop. Bloop.
An all-female gang of thieves has been recently plaguing Anvil with a very unique method of robbing. They pick on only the men. If you want to help us do something about it, go talk to Gogan and Malona. Let's just say Gogan is intimately involved and leave it at that.
Stationary or removable? It's a good question. I don't know. I mean, it could be either. You could have a stationary fence installed, or, I don't know if a movable fence would really be considered a fence. That's more of like a barrier. I'm thinking of like a concert. They put up those metal, they look like a fence, but they're not really a fence. It's a barrier. So I'm gonna have to say a fence would have to be stationary. I don't know. It's one of those things in this game that I don't really think about outside of the game. And then I start playing the game. It's like, what is the difference between a chapel and a church? What's the difference between an emperor and a king? What's the difference? Can a fence be movable? There are fences that move in and out. That's a gate. You're talking about a gate? Is a gate a fence? Is it a type of fence? And just because it opens and closes, does that mean it's movable, but you can't take it with you, A gate is a type of fence. Do the prestige of your crew, the pirate Zedric Green. Oh, let's see, we got Scurvy John Hoff has joined. Yinzer has joined from Pittsburgh. I've completely upgraded Dunbarrow Cove and hired a full crew. Once a week, the pirates who follow me will provide me with my share of their plunder. In order to send them out, I must speak with one of them to send them on a mission. They will return to Dunbarrow Cove in 1 week with my share of the loot.
Take care.
That's pretty cool. It completes a fence because if there was no door, then it would be considered a cage. So a cage doesn't need a top and a bottom. Tell me about tops and bottoms, Rav. You just thought about it and I was wrong. Let's go talk to them and send them out on a job. I didn't even know this was in the game. Like, this is pretty cool. I run a pirate crew now.
Greetings to you. What?
The tops are the ones that are in charge and bottoms are submissive, which is why people should sub to you. Oh, that makes sense. I want you to head out and plunder.
Of course.
Of course. Your crew will return in a week. Okay, where are they going? I thought they were going to take the ship. Oh, maybe the ship is kind of stuck here. Okay. Well, whatever. I have a crew now. Yeah, I just hired them all. They'll go out and plunder for me. And not only that, I'm also the head of the Fighters Guild, and whatever they make on jobs, I get a part of that too. So I can go to the Fighters Guild and take money from the chest at the Fighters Guild, and now I'm going to get money from the pirates for plundering. How much money do I have? I'm down to 221. I had 250, so I've spent, like 30 grand fixing up these places, and it's. I don't know if your internet is fast enough, but have you tried GeForce Now? I see streamers streaming while playing on GeForce Now. I have not. My internet's probably, I've got like 1.2 gig down. I should have plenty of bandwidth in that regard. Thanks for the GG. Throat not work. It's like a game streaming service from NVIDIA. You know what else? You know what else can do GeForce Now? The NVIDIA Shield Pro. I could stream games on my Shield. Did you know that, Rev? I can also stream games from my computer to my Shield, and I could essentially play my games in the living room. Sort of like the Steam box thing. I bought that for like $5 when they were on closeout. So I've got a Steam box thing, like the Steam streaming box. And I bought one of the Steam controllers for like $5. I never used it. It's got those two weird like circular touch pads. Yeah, it's been in a box ever since I bought it. I never tried it, but I was like, for $5, I'll take it. I don't know if it's any good. It seems very weird and plasticky, but I was intrigued by its design. So instead of like a traditional like thumbstick, it just has like smooth circles that are like, I guess they're like sensing. They're like sensors. Meow, I was thinking about that the other day when we were discussing, I was ranting a little bit about GPUs, and I wish they would just have one. And then that's when it hit me later on that night. I was like, that is what's going to happen. Exactly what you just said. It's going to be cloud-based. That's the only way people are going to be able to survive and keep up with modern gaming, is going to be cloud-based, because it won't matter. For the most part, it won't matter what kind of system you have. As long as you have a solid internet connection, all the work's going to be done on the other side. And I think you're right. I really do. That's the only way it can go. And I'm wondering if that's going to be, even more lucrative for the companies developing that, because they won't have to put so much money into developing the newest GPU. All that manufacturing, all that time spent can just go into developing a solid infrastructure for streaming. And honestly, I don't think I would even complain about that. If I could play the newest game without having to buy a whole new computer like every 5 or 8 years or whatever, I think that would be okay. Although, then you're probably going to be losing out on any type of physical media, which some people really have a hard time getting rid of. I did it eventually with music. I'm kind of like 50-50 on games. I own some physical copies, but I do have, I've got hundreds of Steam games and Epic games and GOG games. Yeah, I do like to bring up the Shield because it annoys you, because it's it's a little outdated right now. I feel like they could put out another, like an updated version of the Shield. But it, with smart TVs, it's essentially it's a smart TV without the screen. Really, it's just I like the interface on the Shield. It's pretty easy to navigate. When that happens, you pay monthly for internet operating system and a horde of streaming services, and they won't be cheap. I think it'll be like it is now with like PlayStation Plus and Xbox Live and Game Pass. Like that is, and maybe that's what they've been working on this whole time. Like all those subscription plans are really just leading to ultimately to game streaming services, except a lot more expensive. Yeah, there might be a time when you're going to have to make a decision, like, do I spend $10,000 on the latest GPU, or do I pay $500 a month, to play the games? Or, I'm just making up random numbers, but it might be, it might be that insane at some point. I know, it's funny, I saw the specs for the enterprise level, I forget what it's called. It's like the GPU above the 5090. It's like a 6000 series card. And it was only like 14%. Of course, it doesn't have like game ready drivers. It was like server kind of stuff. But it was only like 14% more powerful than a 5090, and it cost $10,000. And I was like, that doesn't seem worth it, You're gonna put me on your lap? I don't know. But I would be okay with it going that way, because not everybody can buy a new computer every 5 years or whatever, or even a GPU. If the GPUs are going to be $1,500, they're going to start scaring people away. The people that were PC gamers are going to flip-flop. They're going to go console. And it seems to happen like that. Like some people will flip-flop. Like I went from console to PC to console to PC several times. And it all comes down to like, where am I at in life? What's the cheapest way for me to play a game right now? Comes a time in every man's life when he needs to make a decision. Do I want a 5090 and physical games, or do I just want to get fast internet and stream games? Yeah, I mean, I really do. It seems like the only logical progression is going to be streaming. But I feel like the country's so far behind with their internet infrastructure. Like, I don't know, when are we going to be ready for that? Like, certain areas could handle that now. But, knowing that there's a small percentage of people still utilizing dial-up internet, like, in 2025, I feel like we should all be on fiber by now. And then is that even going to be enough? Like, what comes after fiber? I hope fiber, really is going to be enough, because that's what I'm looking forward to fiber at some point. I had it before. It was nice, having symmetrical up and down. This 40 up and 1.2 gig down is ridiculous, and paying like $85 a month for 40 up. It's crazy. Current solutions won't be enough when people start using various. I feel like cable, people are streaming already. Everything they watch is essentially streamed now. Everyone's on a computer. Like, what needs to happen for this to be realistic is internet has to be deemed, a utility. It cannot be a luxury. They have to start treating it like a necessity, because it kind of is anymore. Like, you can't do certain things without the internet anymore. They've just taken those opportunities away. So you're kind of forced into using the internet, yet they want to charge you like it's a luxury, and it's not. We just got to get the right people in the right places, and that's the problem. Like, the people that I'm talking like the US, the people that we currently have in charge of that kind of stuff are not our friends. Not that the government's ever really looking out for our best interest, but right now, they're really not looking out for our best interest. So that's the unfortunate thing, is like, I feel like we're always at the mercy of people that really don't care, except about themselves. But yeah, so instead of, pumping all their money into engineering the newest GPU, they could just be figuring out how to make that happen on the server side. But does that mean like they're just going to have server like farms, like GPU farms? Like, I don't know how that works. I guess with AI, that'll have something to do with it, right? I don't know how. It seems like AI does a lot of stuff that I just don't quite understand yet. But I'm guessing AI will be involved. I don't know. I think it's that kind of stuff I find exciting. Not all of AI stuff is appealing to me, but I think that would be kind of cool if they could make everybody can stream the game at the same quality. That's what I want to see. Like, I want you to be able to see what I'm seeing, and I want to see what this other person is seeing. Not like, I'm getting 30 frames on low because my computer is garbage, and like, I'm running a dual 5090s and like 8K 60-inch TV, and getting 300 frames. Like, that sounds like it would be fun. I'll never see it, but if we could all have that shared experience, I think that would mean something in the long run. I don't know. California is moving in that direction. There are low-income internet programs. California, we had the cheapest internet and groceries that we've ever had. Our internet, we had like gig fiber. We lived in a sardine can apartment, but we had gig fiber. It was like $20 maybe. Groceries were dirt cheap. Input lag is almost non-existent unless you're playing super competitive shooter games. Yeah, maybe that would be the driving force for GPUs. They would be strictly for pros. Professional gamers would still have dedicated systems, but they might be, maybe those systems would be owned by the company, like whatever team they belong to. Like, the individual players wouldn't own their computer, but they would be like official team PCs, like professional, kind of almost like a race car. Like, those guys aren't driving those cars home. Those are owned by the team and they race them on the track. So maybe professional gaming will be like that. It's where you use the pro computer for competition, but you go home and you can just jump on your streaming service. Yeah, I don't know. If any of this is possible in the near future, it's exciting. I don't know if any of it's even being thought of. I'm sure. There are people way smarter than me involved in this kind of stuff, so I'm sure this stuff has already been talked about. But I don't personally know anybody that is in that field, so I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. what am I doing now? I have like 20 minutes. A knife in the dark. They play games at 300 hertz monitors just to shave off 5 milliseconds of latency. Yeah, mine, I'm running at 165. You know, it's really amazing to see a mouse move with like a high refresh rate. It's like the most exciting thing I've ever seen on my entire setup is when I have really high frame rate mouse. I'm like, wow. It's like the mouse is like real. It's like it's right here in front of me. So smooth. It's just a mouse, but I'm like, whoa. It's like Neo. Who cares about the Matrix? Have you seen my mouse? Fast moving stuff is jarring to you? Are you a cat? Unearthing Mehrunes razor. Finding the hair in my food. Pilgrimage. I think Pilgrimage, that starts Knights of the Nine DLC. Maybe. Meowby. I'm curious. Let's check, see if there's a cat there. Oh, there she is. She's passed out. If I move the camera, she'll wake up. I could turn it a little bit. She's laying right in front. That's my subwoofer in the living room, and it's on its way out. It's been humming randomly and drives me insane. I had to like turn it off the other night. It's like, and it's not the cable. It's something's wrong internally on the plate amp. So fluffy, yeah. I call her roadkill. Sometimes she lays there and her legs are like up in the air. It looks like she's a bloated animal laying on the side of the road. Oh, we got some, she's dreaming. She's dreaming. We got some twitches going on. Twitch on Twitch. We got some Twitch on Twitch action. You guys are lucky seeing a cat dreaming. She's probably dreaming about eating. Charlie, he was twitching so bad the other night. He was laying on the couch. He literally almost twitched so hard that he fell off the couch. I was laughing so hard at him. I talked to him like quietly and like I gave him some pets to bring him back to reality, but I don't know what the heck was going on in his little brain, but he almost twitched right off the couch. He was almost like running in his sleep. I heard a rumor about a ghost of an old man who walks the shores of Nibbin Bay at night. It said that he walks slowly along the east coast and then looks mournfully out into the bay until the sun rises. The people of Breville have taken to calling him the Forlorn Watchman. I was referred to Gilgandoran at Silverhome on the water to learn more. I don't know. We can see what that's about for a bit. Now you guys got me all excited about streaming games and actually being able to play them on my crappy computer, but I still need a computer because I can't run Windows 11 on here. Is this where I want to be? Yeah. I hate that. And that's why people they'll go to Linux. They're not at the mercy of Windows. But, you know, who wants to sit there and compile programs all the time? I've dealt with Linux a little bit in the past. I'm not that excited about trying to get that to work, like for a streaming setup. Like, I don't know. I don't know enough about Linux to ever attempt that. I'm not that much of a nerd.
Gilgondorin, Silverhome on the water has beds and food. What's your pleasure?
I want to talk about that. The Forlorn Watchman, yeah.
The watchman looks like he may have been a sailor. No one knows where he came from or why he looks so sad. I don't like talking about the dead like they're some kind of tourist attraction, but that spirit has been making his ghostly journey for years now. We've learned to just accept that he's there. Every night, short as clockwork, he appears at Bonwatch Camp at 8 on the shore of Nibbin Bay. He's never harmed anyone, but most people give him a wide berth. You seem curious enough, so I'll be glad to pinpoint where he appears on your map.
I could probably crop that a little bit better, but I never know where she's going to lay. It's such a weird... She's like right up against the heat. My camera is like right up against the couch. I need to move it over a bit because she's been sneaky. She's been sleeping next to the camera up against the couch and you can't see her. So before the stream, Granddaddy scooted her over to her normal spot. So I got to move it over so she can't lay there. She's so sneaky. That's her normal spot though. So we should be able to see her there pretty much whenever. Charlie, when he's on his medication, you know, he's unpredictable. I don't think we're going to see much of him. All right, so that's where Bonwatch Camp. This is Bon. Okay. Let's just go to Bon. Oh.
You too.
You too. Let's go to Bon. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's just... Come. Oh, I hear... Nerd. Got it. Okay, so he is supposedly over here somewhere. I'm sure we're going to talk to this spirit and then he's going to send us on a quest. That's my guess. All right, so what's the deal here? Gilgondrin told me that the Forlorn Watchman appears every night at 8 on the shore of Nibbin Bay. Okay. It's 7 to 17. But he said the eastern. I thought it was the eastern shore. All right, so let's kill this crab. Oh, another nerd. I have a bunch of stuff I should be selling too. It's only 7:30. I think every minute is like a second, so it's like 30 more seconds. Not sure where I should be looking. Twelve more seconds. Oh, there he is. The ghostly figure of the Forlorn Watchman has appeared on the shore of Nibbin Bay. Perhaps I should watch him for a bit and see what he does. Alright, so we don't talk to him, we just watch. I don't even know where I got this quest. Here, route. I was going to say, I hope. Oh, God. Get it. So, like, I hope I don't have to fight, like, a minotaur or something while I'm trying to follow this guy, because that's exactly what would happen to me. It was just a wolf. Oh, God. Here comes the other one. Stop. Here comes the third one. They always travel in threes. There are quests like this in Elden Ring, and of course they would walk like right past a rune bear. I was like, all right, forget it. It's not that important. I was never able to kill a bear in Elden Ring. They're harder than most bosses. Oh no. That's a lie. I killed a bear. It is not a rune bear. Oh, I see more wolves coming. That was a deer, but there's at least 2 wolves here too. Come on. Here it comes. That was a timber wolf. I was going to say they're a little bit stronger. Try not to get diseases here. We found Fort Irony. Okay. Where are we? Looking out at something. He's looking at something.
I was once the man known as Grantham Blakely. Look for me in the mouth of the panther. Please, release me.
The mouth of the panther. So we're looking at something on the other side of the water. Okay. I guess I'll put a marker here. Okay. Whatever. I gotta wait. What enemies are nearby? What enemies? Mud crabs? Or maybe, what if I put it, let's see, he's looking exactly like over there. So I'll put a marker here. Maybe there's a cave over here? Okay. But I can't wait because they say there's an enemy. Oh, there's more Nernroot. No, the vampires I found earlier, they like work for me. Like I could send them out to kill people. They're not enemies. I can't see a thing. And it says there's enemies nearby, so I can't wait. I can barely see the outline of a rock. Just so you know, like, I can't see either, but there's nothing I can do about it. Here comes a crab. Now I can wait. Okay. So it's 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 39. Okay. It should be daytime. So somewhere over here. What did it say? Oh, I should try and ask Gilgondrin about the mouth of the panther. Okay, so I'm wasting my time looking around. I'm getting better at
Children are starving. Please.
actually reading the quest. It does help quite a bit.
How Gilgondrin, silver home on the water has been.
Yeah, I know. Mouth of the panther.
Sure, I know what that is. Any sailor worth his weight in sea salt could tell you. The mouth of the panther is what they call the delta where the Panther River meets Nibbin Bay. It got its name from the pointed rocks that jut out of the water there. Sort of look like teeth. Mouth, panther, teeth, get it?
Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch.
You're always careful to stay away from it, especially when it's foggy on the bay. The rocks would tear right through a ship's hull like parchment.
Can you tell me where it is?
Be glad to. Here, let me have your map, and I'll mark the spot for you.
Let's see if I got close. All right, it's been updated.
Never heard the name Grantham Blakely before. Means nothing to me. Sorry. Good day.
All right, it's basically time for me to go. Let me just see. I want to see what he marked and where I marked. See if they're close together. Not too far. I was pretty close. Let's go travel to Fort Irony and then I'll swim across again. Your dark minion has performed his dark deed. Oh, he went through with it? My infamy is increased by 1. Oops. Remember when I told that guy to go kill somebody? And then I was like, just kidding. Yeah, apparently he did it. So now I've got infamy. I don't think I had any infamy before. My fame is 77. My infamy is 1. I didn't have any infamy before. Why would I want to do that? That's kind of a... I don't know. All right, so let's get rid of my marker. I was pretty close. So we need to go somewhere over there. Ah, here we go. Is it just this guy over here? No. There's more? What is it? Oh, you. What is this over here? Clams. Oh, there's a ship. Oh, another crab. I was like, always looking for something. I've arrived at the mouth of the Panther. Beyond the tooth-like rocks is the remains of a small cargo ship named Emma May that looks like it sank a long time ago. I should investigate the wreck. Okay. Oh, let me grab that. That's going to be ringing in my ear the whole time. So where's this crab? Is it stuck in the ship? Got him. Okay. I really should be going. I didn't think this would take that long. Can't go up these steps. I guess they're not. That's weird. They're not functional steps. So how do we go? How do I investigate the ship? I can't go inside of it. Unless there's a hole in it. Maybe I enter underwater. Oh, that's the door. The black spot. Ghost. In the wreck of the MMA, a spirit attacked me. The vessel seems completely infested with them. I suspect them to be the remains of the MMA's crew. Why this happened to them puzzles me. I should press forward and investigate further. So it's infested with ghost. Okay. That's fine. Take the gold. I really should have sold stuff before I went on another quest, but seems to be what I do now. I just kind of just go for it. This ship is not that big, so it shouldn't take long. The log. I've discovered the logbook. At some point, there was a mutiny. Oh, the ship was diverted from its course. Two men tried to stop the mutiny, but were imprisoned below decks. Seeking shelter from bad storm, the ship pulled into what looked like a safe cove. That was the last entry. I fear they didn't see the rocks at the mouth of the Panther and ran aground. I should continue investigating. All right, there's another way down here. Probably at least 2 more ghosts to kill. Oh, what the heck? Being sneaky. Oh, here we go. I'm guessing that's it. Deltarune made it into the top 10 most active players on Steam already. I can't wait to read about it. I'm just looking forward to the drama. They were waiting all night. They stayed up. Oh yeah, they'll be totally unhinged. It'll be great. Free entertainment for me. Unfortunately, I won't understand most of it, but it'll be something. Speaking of an all-nighter, yeah, I know. I need to go too. But I started this quest. Gable the Traitor. All right, I think we did it. I found a key in the remains of Gable the Traitor named in the MMA's log. I should search the MMA for a lock to match. All right, Hovenala, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'll be heading out of here as soon as I finish this quest up, I guess. I don't know. I'll see you next time. Whenever that is, I don't really know. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. $78 gold. Guy literally makes games in MS Paint and everyone loves it. Yeah. No, I totally agree that gameplay trumps graphics. I found a skeleton chained to the wall in the lowest deck of the MMA. Believe these to be the remains of Grantham Blakely. I should use the key I found to unlock his shackles. Oh. Now he's free.
I knew one day someone with unyielding virtue would heed my words and speed my release. You risk much to perform such a selfless act. This noble deed will not go unrewarded. Look upon the ground in this prison. There you will find a map to my gratitude. I thank you with all my heart. Farewell.
Oh, we got a treasure map. I now have Grantham's map in my possession. With it, I should be able to find the location of his treasure. I can't really talk much more, so I have to go anyway. Oh, man. So that's it. Pretty cool. I'm trying to activate his skeleton. Come on, dance. Dance for me. All right, I think we got everything we can possibly get from this. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, let's go. I'm going to get out of here and then save. The ship's a lot bigger than it looked. I should have known. Who are you? Ancient ghost. Where were you before? How did I miss that? Oh, this is the door that I never went up here. Oh, I would totally miss that if I didn't. That's right. We have to exit through the side of the ship. Where was that? There it is. That is the craziest. This is the door. That's the door to the dungeon. It's like, where is it? Yeah, that was pretty bad. What is that? Oh, that's where the treasure is. Okay. So I guess I'll save it here, and then we can go find the treasure next time. Seems good. Okay. Let's get out of here. Gotta get out of here. All right. Everybody, thanks for hanging out. I feel like we made some good progress. We finished the Fighters Guild tonight. We are now the leaders of the Fighters Guild. We took out the rest of the Skellies, so now we have our own pirate crew. We're about to find some treasure. And then next time, after we find that treasure, we'll start the next faction quest line, which is either going to be Thieves Guild or Dark Brotherhood. I don't know which one I want to do, because I'm not very sneaky, you know? So I don't know if I could easily do the Thieves Guild. Dark Brotherhood, I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out before the next stream. All right. Good night, everybody, and I will see you next time. Ta-ta.